quick reminder on the rules, no balls and wides, both 3 runs and the ball still remains live, so you can accrue extra runs. Esmond Hall here with the first over of the week for Beijing. Next, David Cooney and Damien are batting. Well, that's the first wicket of the week. The keeper makes no mistake, straight into the take the walk. He'll be replaced in the middle by Tristan Fletcher. Yes, welcome wherever you're watching around the world. Welcome to the Gymkhana Chiang Mai. Hope you enjoy our coverage. We'll try and read out any messages when we receive them. So the end of an eventful first over of the week sees the score 12 for 1. Another couple of runs. The outfield been heavily watered in the week leading up to the tournament, with no rain in Chiang Mai since Christmas, can you believe? Half a chance will run out, but the ball's skidding on. from Tom Ashton. I think he'll be pretty happy with that. The end of the second over, the Lord's Taverners have progressed to 19 for 1. Jonathan Barry will be bowling the third over. Yeah, 3 runs for a wide on no ball. He's indicated he hits it. That's tremendous sportsmanship from David Cooley. That's what we'd love to see here at Chiang Mai. Well done, mate.
Well, a bit of upside daisy, Chris Dommett, a new signing. Where to get underway for the Taverners?
Wides are not re-bowled, remember.
Yeah, thanks scorer Richard upstairs, our head scorer Richard Lockwood. And Hagar, of course. Yeah, there's no balls or wides are not re-bowled unless it's the final ball of the final over. We must end the innings with a legitimate delivery. Of course, the umpire's eagle-eyed to make sure there's no deliberate bowling of wides. I wouldn't wish that on anyone if Hagar catches you at those tricks. So next to bowl, it'll be Hugh Slater. And it's a 4. Well, I think that's the first time the boundary's been breached. Plenty of energetic running out there from the Tavs. Tristan Fletcher's lowered that backward a point. 4 more. Lots of energy and effort in the shots. Outfield a little bit damp at present. Due to plenty of watering. Well, that's a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Through point area, no chance for the fielder. 4 more. So with 1 over to come down, the Lord's Taverners have amassed 44 for 2. Simon Ashmore will bowl the final over. Well, the Taverners seem to have traded sensibly in the transfer market. A wonderful shot from Chris Dommett. And again he backs it up, this time through the covers. Well, as the old saying goes, you can't buy experience, and Chris has certainly got it by the bucket load here in Chiang Mai. Another couple. Ball a little bit greasy as it travels across the surface. So that's the end of that. It says the Taverner's End on 56 for 2. Will it be enough? Well, we'll be able to tell you in 5 overs time. For those of you who aren't familiar, watching for the first time, we do pair the games, saves time in between innings. The Taverners will go away, get their pads off and come out and field in 5 overs. But the paired game will see the return in Almar after an absence of a year. Welcome back, gentlemen. They are batting. And they're up against the local boys, the Floggers and Robbers. Welcome along as ever, boys. Thanks ever so much to John Wood and the boys and the wonderful contribution on Wednesday night, more of which later in the week. Little bit of housekeeping. There is a big banner across the far side of the ground, the Flight of the Gibbon. One of our wonderful sponsors. I'm sure your captains conveyed to the teams, but at the meeting last night, the captains were allowed to vote, and the outcome was, if the ball hits the Flight of the Gibbon sign on the full, it will be 10 runs. And the hitter will get a free ride, courtesy of the sponsors. It's your tournament, folks, and we try to give you as much say as possible. Good luck both sides. Umpires for this game at the business end at the moment, Chris Felton, and his partner is Glyn Davis. Welcome along, Glyn. Looks like it's Leo Silveira bowling for the Floggers. Gary Muller gets his account for the week underway with the bat. The gentleman currently the non-strikers, and welcome back, Wally Paul. I hardly recognise you, Wally. That's some fitness campaign. fine shot round the corner. But, oh, sorry, it's come off his pad. It looked elegant from here. James Sudden's the bowler. The word around the traps is that the floggers have signed a good one here. But my tipster isn't the most reliable, it has to be said. Every dog has his day, and out of 100 signings, the floggers were bound to get a good one eventually. But Gary and Wally doing a fine job with the bat. Four more, well. 2 overs complete. And Almar have amassed 20. So I think it's going to be John Wood to bowl next. One of last year's Players of the Day. Players of the Day this year will be presented at the presentation evening rather than at the ground. We're reverting to old type. Yeah, an intriguing battle, a bit like the Who song. Here's the old boss, meet the new boss. Very poor Who references. It's same as the old boss, not meet the new boss. Well, at the end of the third over, neither side are bossing each other. 27, the score. A new deck out there, actually little toughs on it. It does help the bowling side a little bit more, evens things up. Been told it even takes spin. It's as thin as you like where first or second slip of the bean. So 4 overs complete. 38 to Almar. Floggers and robbers, what can they do? They're the last game of the afternoon. I hope John has them refuelling sensibly. But there's the hazard tapes of Wally Pole on the loose to negotiate. So that concludes the innings. 47. Will it be enough? Interesting. Yeah, welcome along. We've got live feed. If you're watching wherever you are in the world, what a great advert for this amateur form of the game. Please get in touch. You can get all the contact details on our website. Lovely to see new teams here, and of course friends of old. The commentary is a little bit not sporadic, but we don't do every ball because the same feed comes around the ground, and we have to be fair to the patrons in the ground who don't want to hear our voices all day. It's a bit of leisure for them as well. There's a couple of cheeses out on the ground. There's one for Beijing and one for Taverners. How nice. There's a very big cheese and a medium portion by the look of it. A nice shot round the corner. Not going to go though. Yes, the Taverners, when dealing in the transfer window, as well as the excellent batting of Chris Dummett, they put a substantial bid in for the spin of Stuart Matheson. So, Big Stu Mathewson, well bowled, just 12 off it. If Richard Cowles can come to the upstairs in the score box, please. Richard Cowles, thank you. I think it's a while since we've seen a switch it in the opening game at Chiang Mai. Very brave. That's a beautiful cricket shot down the ground from Matt Richmond. Going great guns here. Target is 57 to win. Already on 26 after 2 overs. Somebody's going to have to put the brakes on for the Taverners. Who will it be? Chief Mechanic Cheese doesn't look as though he's got any brakes in the factory. He's looking around for inspiration. Who's going to be his man? A long way out into the deep. Batsman got through for 2. David Cooney with this over. 41 the score. 3 overs gone. 57 the target. Big Al Field going to bowl the penultimate over. Years of experience, a great supporter of the sixes. That's beaten the best efforts of Damien O'Hara in the deep. He's got hold of that and then some. The first 6 of the week. Beautiful shot from the bat of Matt Richmond. Opening partner Tom Ashton down to congratulate him. Indeed, that sees the first retirement of the week. Very well batted. Just 4 more runs required. Well, geez, he's going to dine out on that tonight. Oh, the poor batsman, you don't know what you've done to Cheese's teammates. But Cheese, bold Cheese. Well, well, well. Who'd have thought it? Oh, Simon. The taverners will hear about that now. Well, he's done his bit, and that's important when it comes down to bonus points, stretching it into the final over. Of course, all the bonus points and all the scheduling and how the tournament works, all in your tournament magazine. Make sure you grab yours from the captain. A wide ball which ends the game. So, many congratulations, the Beijing Ducks. I hope they're watching back at your clubhouse as they did in 2018. Unlucky the Lord's Taverners, but they've got an Alfield wicket and a Damien O'Hara duck. Of course, ducks. They will have the little duck ladies, Susie and Jackie, will be wandering around, waddling around, in fact. Anyone not familiar with the tournament, if you do get a duck, you'll be presented with a little plastic version that you have to wear apart from when you're playing for the rest of the week. In return, you give 100 baht, which goes to junior cricket development. Of course, we're raising funds for the junior kids. You're going to see some of them in action a little bit later today. Martin and Poy and his team do a fantastic job coaching them along. Amongst all the enjoyment, we're also doing it for a common good for the future of cricket in this area of the world. Anyway, back out into the middle, where the floggers are going to require... I'm just going to check they're just changing the board now. Yes, that's correct. 47 for naught for the floggers, which means... sorry, for the Alma. So 48 to win. We're talking of the young Thai lads, Manau bowling. Crikey, a bit more energetic than some of his senior teammates, it's fair to say. Beautiful shot through cover for 4. Yes, James Sudden's batting. Well, that's the end of the over. 12 on the board. 48 required for victory here for the Floggers and Robbers. Wally the Whale Pole to bowl next. Well. Experience over you, that's a prize wicket. Told you my tipster wasn't up much cup. Good stuff from Wally, keeping it tight. Well, that's a beautiful shot. Nothing wrong with that at all from Mick Shaw. Batting partner at the moment, Ant Robertson. Another lovely shot for four. So, the end of that over. And they're making great strides towards victory, the Floggers and Robbers. As the score reads 27 for 1. So Barrett Bowley with the middle over. Well, that's an absolute cracking shot. Oh, and poor young man now, nearly there, but no, it went like a bullet. Oh, agony for the bowler. Lands in no man's land. Well, they're nearly there. It's the end of 3 overs. Of course, bonus point if you get it. Get the total within 4 overs. All the rules and explanations are on the website. For those of you who are watching, there'll be the links on the main website from where you are streaming this coverage. And welcome along wherever you are in the world watching this. It's the 32nd Chiang Mai International Cricket Sixes here on day 1. They clumped that and ended the game. Well, well, well. The floggers and robbers have done it.
photo take over from Chops now. We got Kimberley Crusaders playing Awali Taverners, Awali batting. And this paired game will be Blytheswood and RUC Rascals. While he's starting their 2019 campaign. Not yet quite hitting the boundary, picking out the fielders. Yeah, nice shot down the ground, but picks out the fielder. Honours even after the first over. 11 runs on the board for Awali. Now they'll be looking to push ahead these next couple of overs, set them up nicely for the back end. It's like what we like to see day one, desperation in the field. Getting the whites dirty early on, making it look good. Two runs there. Once again, hitting the ball well, but picking out the fielder every time. There's a bit of work to do for Russ. Lightning around the boundary there. Might need a bit of oxygen to come back to his spot though, I think. There's a big one, the first one. Good way to win the over for a Wally. Big 6, takes him up to 25, now off 2. Setting up this innings very nicely. All wides, of course. 3 runs. Dead ball. Sorry, that's right. Hagar just gave me the big no. Get it right. Wides aren't dead anymore. Lovely shot that. Let's pull it around the corner. Starts this over for a Wally. Move up to 35 now. Good to see our chief umpire on the ball. First morning here, setting the standard for all the umpires throughout the week. I'm sure he will be. And there's that example, a wide and 2 runs. That'll be 5 runs on the board. And bowl him. First wicket down. The Crusaders definitely needed that wicket. Wiley just starting to get on top. 42. Loss of the first wicket. 3 overs down. Wiley looking very good here to post a score of maybe 65 to 70. They'll be hoping for. Or Kimberley will be hoping. Kimberley Crusaders will be hoping to keep them under 60. A good job from here if they can do that. Wide called. 49 on the board. There we go, 4 overs down. While he move on to 57. Looking very good here. Score now 70 plus, definitely on the agenda. Kimberley Crusaders will need a big last over here to keep them down. Make sure they're not chasing too many. Oh, wanted 2 there. That's been sent him back. He's going to have to hit a big one here to make up for that. And a wide down leg, +1 by. 4 runs for that one. 68 now for a Wally. And there's that 70, magical 70 mark. Wiley doing very well here. We were updating and did a mention Ishti retired on 32, tidying off 10 deliveries, so very well batted to him. Apologise about the delay for that. And we're just updating our computer down here. And we have a run out off the last ball. 72 for Awali. I'm sure they'll be very happy with that. They were offered that at the start of the innings. I'm sure they would have taken it. Kimberley Crusaders will have their work cut out, chasing those runs down. And it's their turn to bat. And we welcome for the first time this year Blythewood and our new team, the Ruck Rascals. Rascals are batting while he'll be in the field. Opening the bowling for Blythewood is number 7, KC. 1 run off the first 2 balls, and he's very happy with that. And of course, as soon as you praise him, he bowls a wide.
Hello, scoreboard. Just to confirm, it is Rascals who are batting first.
Oh, and a complete misfield gives the Rascals their first boundary in Chiang Mai. Was a good over up until then. Now we end up with 10 off the first over. I'm sure KC won't be happy with that. He's having a few words with his fielder down there. Very poor effort, really. Really want to impress first day here in Chiang Mai. Impress your teammates. As by later in the week, it could all go downhill. It's better hitting by James there for the Rascals. 4 and a single, 15 now on the board. Good over so far here for Blythewood. Only been 6 runs off it. 7, I apologise, 7. And finishes with a dot. That's very good over there. Rascals now, 17. 2 overs gone. That's better. That's a big one. Over into the bar. Exactly what the Rascals needed. 23 now on the board. And James East moves to 14 runs. Faced 8 deliveries. But he's followed it up with 2 dot balls. He can't do that. Still 23 on the board. Well into the 4th over. Yes, I meant 3rd over, Chris. Sorry. Oh, it's gone down again to try to stop this one, but it's got to the boundary. Ruck Rascals really needed that. There we go, 3 overs down. 28 on the board for the Rascals. They'll really need a couple of big overs here to make Blythewood have something to chase. Nice shot there. 4 more. And James now starting to move along. 19 he is now. 32 on the board now. I think there's going to be a wide. There's going to be plenty of runs run here. I think they're going to have to run them there. Oh no, it's gone for 4. So it'll be 7 there. Good runs for the batting team. Not so good for the bowling team. That's a wide. Wide to finish. How things turn. 50 on the board now for the Rascals. 22 off that over. Blythewood were doing a great job. Just takes 1 over in sixes cricket. Turns everything. All of a sudden, 50 runs on the board. Nice bowling this over. Mr. Love, of course, plenty of experience here. 51 on the board. The experience of Chris Love here. Just 2 runs so far, 2 deliveries left in the over. The Ruck Rascals are going for maybe getting 60 plus. Now we'll have to hit a couple of boundaries just to make 60. And James goes We will be making 60 because he's just hit a 6 and a retirement. His first innings in Chiang Mai. Well done. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Chiang Mai, James. Sure, we'll be seeing a lot of that throughout the week, hopefully. Or will you become another victim of the Chiang Mai Sixers and just go downhill for the rest of the week? We've seen it plenty of times before. People excel day 1, and by day 5, 6, they're a bit ordinary. Oh, he didn't take the bails. Well, there we go. Well done, Blythewood. 60 runs on the board for the Rock Rascals. Blythewood will be very confident in chasing them down with their experience in their batting lineup. The Rascals will have to bowl and field very well to defend those 60. There we go, back to the Kimberley Crusaders be coming out to bat. They will require 73 to win. Wali putting on a very good 72 for 2. So they'll be confident striding out there. I'm sure Barry and Bob gave him all the instructions in the tent and how to bowl, how to field. The words of wisdom from them too. Oh, actually, Bob's playing. There you go. Well, there's a great start for a Wali anyway. Bold first ball. Sure. Sure, Jackie and Susie will be around to see you in the tents. Nice way to start the tournament. Golden Duck. I've just been told also the Duck Ladies have masks, if anybody wants masks. They are free, but if you'd like to donate to the Duck Ladies, I'm sure they'll take your money very happily to pass on to the junior cricketers. Good over there for a Wally. Bob Rayo. 8 off the over, 1 wicket. So, Kimberley Crusaders here really now. Have to have a couple of big overs, give themselves a chance at the back end of this innings. Steve Turner now bowling for a Wally. Plenty of experience here at Chiang Mai he has. And Bob can't get around to cut that one off though. Good shot out there for 4. 12 now on the board for Kimberley Crusaders. You can't set a field to that. Nice shot. Cut it away for 4. Kimberley Crusaders just starting to get back into this game. A few more boundaries. Give themselves a bit of confidence. Oh, it's bowled him, is it? Is that right? Yes. There we go. Second wicket falls. Well bowled, Steve. 16 on the board. It was Rick Pearce. Well made 12 runs there for the Kimberley Crusaders. Very good over there by Steve. A wicket. 11 runs off it. 2 overs gone. Kimberley Crusaders 19 for the loss of 2 wickets. That 73 run target's looking further and further away though. Might look even further with Bob now coming to the crease to bowl for a Wally. fielder down there, kept it to a single. I'm not really sure if the batsmen were too keen to run two. They're really going to have to start hitting some boundaries here. This is experience plus by Bob. Just one run so far from the over. And every time I say it, they bowl a wide. Great over there by Bob. One run off the bat, one wide. Kimberley Crusaders 23 for 2 now off 3 overs. They now require 50 exactly from 2 overs. I think it could be a task too big for them in this game one for them. 2019 Chiang Mai Sixers. I'm sure Doc will be rallying the troops after this one, making sure they're ready for their next encounter. I want to finish this game off though on a high. Oh, that's a lovely shot there to the covers, 2 runs. Oh, and overthrows. I'm sure Barry won't be impressed with that in the Iwali tent. A couple of slammers there for the overthrows. Probably not going to matter too much in this game, but I'm sure they're looking further ahead throughout the week. 29 now on the board, Kimberley Crusaders. Another good over there for Awali, just 6 runs off it. 4 overs down now, Crusaders 29 for 2, and with our lovely scoreboard we've got here, they require a run rate of 44. Maybe a bit too much. Straight down to Bob. Knowing the game's well and truly in hands. Didn't really attack it or show that arm that he has. He's saving that for the rest of the week, I'm sure. There we have it. Congratulations, Awali. First win for 2019. Kimberley Crusaders, a little bit of work to do there. I'm sure Doc will rally the boys for their next game, whenever that may be. I'm sure they will go and enjoy a few slammers. Oh, Kimberley Crusaders, there we go. They're back this afternoon against Darwin at 4 o'clock. Oh, after a slammer session with Awali, well, that'll be interesting to see how they pull up for this afternoon. All right, here we go. Blythewood requiring 61 for victory. Our first look at all the rascals in the field for their debut in Chiang Mai 2019. And we have a wide first up. The good news, James, it can only get better. as well fielded there, but I think you'll learn if you're on the boundary in the field, you can come into it. You don't have to chase it backwards. Good first over. 8 runs on the board, Blythewood. The Ruck Rascals will be very happy with their start. James has done well, retired with a good 30. Now just going for 8 runs off his first over in Chiang Mai. So much to look forward to watching him for the rest of the week. Oh, good over this so far. Just 3 runs off it. Another good over. Blythewood. Just going to have to get a little bit of a move on here. 18 now off 2 overs. 61 they require for victory. My computer saying their run rate required is 14.33 now. So Chris loves standing at square leg, itching to get out there. In deep conversation there with Chris Felton. Oh, lovely bowling, dot ball. So important. The more dot balls you can get, better for your team. Oh, another dot ball, 2 in a row. 3 in a row. You know the rules. Kick them over, get somebody else in there that can hit them. This is a great over so far here by Andy Walsh. Just 5 runs from it. We have one short. Who said the square leg umpire never watches the game? And a single to end the over. Right over Andy Walsh there. Ruck Rascals doing a great job. 25 on the board for Blytheswood. Run rate required now 18 and over. Get to that target of 61. Lovey standing at square leg, just itching to get out there. Blytheswood now, we've won 11 runs off 9 balls, and Patter 12 runs off 9 balls. It's not finding those boundaries. Really got to hit a couple now. Give themselves a chance in the last over. Oh, there's desperation down there. He's taken out half the signs. And unfortunately, he hasn't stopped at 4. That's exactly what Blytheswood needed. Move along to 32 now. Bowled him. Very well bowled, Dale. But have they brought in the sleeping giant for Blytheswood? Chris Love striding to the wicket. Will he be able to get his team? He's going to have to hit some boundaries. Won't have time to get his eye in like he normally does. Look at that style, pushed into covers there. Almost take a photo of it and put it on the cover of a magazine. That was stylish, that shot was. Fortunately, it was only a single. So, 33 for 1. 1 over left. 28 required, Mr. Love. Don't think you can push him into the covers for singles, if you Blytheswood are any hope. Oh, he stopped it. Very well fielded. Probably run about 40 metres there to stop that. Desperation. The question will be, will the Ruck Rascals be doing that Thursday and Friday after a torrid week? Few wides here, helping Blythewood out. Unless you have to bowl the last ball legal, so now any wides have to be re-bowled. And he bowls it. There we go. Well done, Ruck Rascals. First game in Chiang Mai, and they've come up with a big win over Blythewood. Chasing 60. Blythewood unfortunately have fallen 45 for 1. Well done to both teams. Ruck Rascals, of course, are backing up later this afternoon against the Stuffed Beavers. I'm sure Blythewood will welcome them to Chiang Mai with a few beverages at the boundary bar. We'll look forward to seeing both those sides again. Of course, Ruck Rascals, as I said, this afternoon, and Blythewood, their next game. The next pairing, we now move on to the first lot of the players section. Divine Felons are playing Lana, and NCL Dynamites playing Darjeeling. I'll hand you back to Chops.
Many thanks, my fellow commentator, Michael Burns. Excellent job as ever. We have a few different voices throughout the week. And a warm welcome to anyone who's watching the live stream, wherever you may be in the world. If you go to the website, www.chiangmai6s.cricket, all the information on the tournament. All the information's there, all the players, all the teams. Read up what it's all about and get in touch with us. You may want to bring a team. It's certainly a special event. 32 years and still going strong. Right, it's Lana in the field and they're up against the Divine Felons. Good luck both sides. It looks like umpire Paul Jones has signalled. We're about ready to rock and roll. Elliot Lodge starting proceedings with the ball for the local side. Lana, single to start proceedings with a bat from Steve Robertson. A familiar figure of Bill Johnson, Steve's opening partner. Beautiful shot round the corner for 4.
Beautiful shot round the corner for 4.
At the end of the first over, sees the Divine Felons, the New Zealand representatives, move on to 15 without loss. Just waiting for our screen to click round with the scores on. Well, it's a wonderful shot. Got the big paw down the track, met it on the full. 4 runs. Ball boys doing sterling work out there in the on the fairways. Half chance of a stumping.
Half chance of a stumping.
Yeah, the outfield already quickening up. We've watered it heavily in the few weeks preceding the tournament. No rain in Chiang Mai since Christmas. But already it's speeding up. Beautiful shot down the ground, rolling back the years, Bill Johnson. The Keith Roscoe back at home in darkest, deepest Lancashire, purring. And another one. Well, lovely batting. Yeah, if you happen to be listening, Kez, back home in Rossendale, hope you're enjoying the coverage. Hope to have you back next year, mate. You're badly missed. Right, it'll be Adrian Ballantyne to bowl the penultimate over. Lana. High score so far has been 72, and that's in danger of being broken at the moment. Another lovely shot from Steve Robertson. That's a beautiful shot. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Of course, the flight of the Gibbon banner. It was decided at the captains and officials meeting last night, voted on by the captains who were in attendance. Well done, Steve Robertson, by the way, great retirement, just while I'm commenting. Yeah, if you hit the flight of the Gibbon banner on the full, it is 10 runs. Plus, you get a free ride from the sponsors. I'm not sure what you get a ride on, but I'm sure it'll be exhilarating. Well, it's a wicket. Bill Johnson goes. It says the Mickey taking of a red inker, I guess. Pete Cowan gets up to the other end with a leg by. That's the end of that. Poor old Greg Shearer walks all the way out and all the way back again. Fine knock. So Ross and Pete finish it off. And great work from Lana in the end. They dragged it back in and it leaves the Felons 63 for 1 at the end of their knock. We'll see how they get on in 5 overs. Will it be enough to defend? Right, we're just waiting for the NCL Dynamites, the reigning cup winners from last year. Welcome along, boys. Beautiful outfit. And of course, back home in the UK today, it's Mothering Sunday. And it's lovely to see so many ladies here. I'm sure many mums amongst you. Make sure your gentlemen treat you properly today. Lots of treats. Happy Mother's Day wherever you are in the world. We can't live without you. Right, so we're about to get underway. It's Darjeeling are at batting against the Pride of Bangladesh, the NCL Dynamites, Narayanganj Cricket Limited. An appeal from behind from the bowler, but no edge from Graham Worth. Yeah, the two South African Colpack players here for Darjeeling, big old Blickies and Graham Worth. They've tried to dabble in the transfer market. Poor old George has lost his place in the squad. Some fine bowling here from the NCL Dynamites. Sean, well known to us. And Big Blickies, Big Note out. The Armadillos have spent the transfer fee wisely. Beautiful shots from Graham Worth. Lovely through the covers. And he's got hold of that as well. Another beautiful stroke. The massive touring party from Darjeeling, giving him plenty of encouragement. Some cracking touring parties this week. Oh, that is amazing fielding. Brilliant work by Azad in the deep. That looked to 4 for all money. So 2 overs complete, and I tell you what, Darjeeling are giving it a go. It was never going to be easy up against the cup holders. Different lineup, of course, this year. But Sheffield recruits some cracking players for this tournament. Shahid's next up with the ball as Big Blickies tries to get it off the square, but not easy, not easy. Halfway through the innings, 21 on the board. Well, an escape, the bowler got the teapot, double teapot on, not impressed with his colleague in the deep. Faisal putting it down. Well, that's the way to make amends. Well, unfortunately, Graham Worth felt the wrath of the bowler. As the furniture is reassembled. Nice applause for Graham as he returns to his tent. The crowd's already building. Fantastic to see so many of you here. And lovely to see that the figures are good already for the screening and the streaming, wherever you may be. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Well, there's nothing wrong with that placement. Frustration galore for the bowler. Azad. Oh, he's given that the kitchen sink as Bickie's Blignart. What a great shot for 6. I wonder if we're going to have anybody hit the flight of the Gibbon for 10 on the full. And another 6. What a hit. And as the bowler's pace increases, the accuracy goes a little. Safe as houses this time. A lovely cameo knock from Bickie's Blignart ends. Be able to show that, download it and show his little boy in years to come. That completes the 4th over. And it sees Darjeeling move around to 42 for 2. Yeah, just a quick mention, no balls and wides, both score 3 runs, plus any runs accrued from them. They're not re-bowled unless it's the final ball of the final over. Nayan with the final over for the Dynamites. Now good running. Made it home.
Now good running. Made it home.
Well, keeper Tice has made good ground, but the ball dropping in no man's land.
Ball dropping in no man's land.
Batsman at the crease at the moment for Darjeeling, Ratchet Canner.
At the crease at the moment for Darjeeling, Ratchet Canner.
Wow, some wheels on that delivery to end proceedings. Too much Retty and Visser. So, at the end of the Darjeeling innings, 48 for 2.
48 for 2.
Right, the Felons are in the field and they are defending their score of 63. Sorry, 65 for 1 they scored.
65 for 1 they scored.
And opening the bowling and dispatch for 4. Mike Terrington, I believe Mike took a hat trick here one year. He has mentioned it before. So it's line of batting here, John Scales and Richard Cowles in the middle. That's the end of Mike Terrington's over. Lana have progressed to 13. 66 the required target. Nice placement. The Lana boys obviously know this ground quite well and work the angles out quickly. Bill Johnson bowling this over. That's gone backward a point. Pete Cowan doing his very best to gather it in. But they've amassed three. Four runs round the corner from John Scales. I'd love to see John's parents here as well. Oh. So Bill takes his cap. Bill Johnson completes the second over. It's going to be nip and tuck, 40 required from 3 overs. I think it's going to be Steve Robertson bowling the middle over. Another cricketer in this side. The experience everywhere you look around the Felons.
น้องๆไปเก็บบอลค่ะ
Good work from the team. That's why we play as a team here. One of the fours amended to a 6. And another 4 to follow it up. Every run counts in this form of cricket, of course. Only 30 deliveries. Good bowling. They've tightened it up all of a sudden. This is going to go to the end. One feels. The end of 3 overs, 35 the score. So 31 required from 2. All of a sudden the equation alters. What a fascinating game this is. Games can turn on a couple of deliveries. Well, Ross Ormiston comes on, and what a big blow that could be. He's Castle John Scales. New batsman Shine Thomas. Resident preacher, very apt on a Sunday, the day of the Lord.
Resident preacher, very apt on a Sunday, the day of the Lord.
So one feels the way it's going, you're going to have to ask for a few favours from upstairs. Every little helps, and that's a fine shot down the ground for 4. Just in front of the commentary tower there, offering our live feed. And another 4. We'll follow it up. Not quite this time, but 2 very valuable runs. So we'll have a little tot up at the end of the 4th over. The score reads 49 for 1. The target is 66. I'll make that around 17 required. But the veteran bowler, the death bowler, Greg the Hog Shearer to come on. Be a brave man to call the result from this stage. Just 2 to Richard Coles, have to step on the gas here.
Just 2 to Richard Coles, have to step on the gas here.
$13 required from 4.
13 required from 4.
Good clean hit, but he's found the man on the fence. Just a single. To the stage now where big hits required, 10 required from 2. And that's just about that. Well bowled, Greg.
Just about that.
Shine going for death or glory, and he's castled. Good effort though, Shine. Well batted. Of course, there is still a glimmer of hope. The final ball has to be a legitimate delivery. Well, we go on. 7 required. But he makes amends, and that's the end of that. Well played, the Divine Felons. Unlucky Lana Cricket Club. Fine game of cricket. Yeah, the ground looking superb here at the Gymkhana. Well done, Martin and Eric and Chris and all the team that put it together. It looks beautiful. You look around the thatched tents, the golf course away there on the far side, the scoreboard, the beautiful bougainvillea trees. It really does look a picture. And talking of nature, one of our sponsors, the Flight of the Gibbon. You can book a zipline canopy tour, explore unseen nature, and it's half price. 2,100 baht. There are flyers around, see one of the reps. I've been told it's very well worth a visit. Of course, anyone requiring cricket equipment, we've got Imran Sports here just behind the score box. Imran will be pleased to see you. Kit anybody out? Yeah, message to the victorious team there, coming in from Keith Roscoe, who's really struggling to stay awake when Bonking Bill was on strike, he says. It's a good cure for insomniacs. Right. Back out in the middle. Darjeeling amassed 48 for 2. Can they defend that against the NCL Dynamites?
Excuse me, George, could you come upstairs? Thank you.
Well, well, well. Oh, they're celebrating out in the middle. It looks like Rudy Biscoff to me. Wow, well done on his return. Great to have Rudy back. We were rolling back the years together the other day about playing against each other, and he hasn't lost it. Very much unlike the commentator. 4 byes is the call.
4 byes is the call.
He's cracking bowling.
He's cracking bowling.
Shot down the ground there for 2 for call.
Shot down the ground there for 2 for call.
At the end of a brilliant first over from Rudy Bishkoff.
End of a brilliant first over from Rudy Bishkoff.
A beautiful shot, 6 runs.
Beautiful shot, 6 runs.
So Etienne Visser disappears after his over, and a good one as well. 20. One appears to be the score. Just catching up here on my screen as well as the board. 22, I think the total is. The scoreboard will move in a moment, no doubt. Target required is 49. Ratchet Corner, the middle over bowler. Wide called, that's 3 runs of course, not re-bowled, the only ball's re-bowled. And no balls and wides off the final ball of the final over. Wow, what a beautiful shot. 6 runs straight down. Just missing the bougainvillea trees. And that puts a slightly different spin on things. And a lovely shot this time from the batter side Mokomal. Uma, the Darjeeling captain, being dispatched. Well, the skipper. It would have been a slight glimmer of hope if they'd have taken that. But
So that's 6 runs, and that concludes the match. The scoreboard is just a little slow.
so that is the end of that. Very well played, the NCL Dynamites. Unlucky Darjeeling, you gave it a good go. So that's the end of those paired games. The next set of matches we'll see the Clifton Hill Stray Cats up against the Gloucester Gypsies, and the NCL Masters up against the local lads, Tai Tivada.
So we move on. NCL Masters, Clifton Hill. Wow. Magnificent shot off the back foot. Nonchalantly hit it over mid-wicket. Took the fielder on. Oh, a little bit of bat on that. Lockie's going, what can I do? Just got a little bit of it on it, 4 runs. And Lockie's come back the best way you could ask. What a beautiful Yorker. And that's bold. So of course it's the Clifton Hill. Gypsies. That was Ben Hyde. Let's push the 1. That's a pretty decent start. Line ball sort of stuff. Or bowled by Lockie, but 16 off. A lovely 6 by batsman number 1. Tony Cooper. The score moves on to 16 for 1. Now Ben's got onto that one. It's helped it's on its way. Helped it on its way down the leg side for 4 more. Just straight a little bit down leg side, or maybe Ben might have made a bit of room. He's gone inside and hasn't got it, and just the 1. Pretty decent ball there. Oh, that's well wide. Of course, this is George Cook bowling. He's made a lot of room for himself there. He's gone way back into the crease, and he's hoiked it somehow straight over square leg. That's a brute of a shot. Very effective though. His second 6 by Monet. Cooper moves on to 17. Wow. You watch that and you think, well, there wasn't a lot wrong with the ball. He didn't quite get it in the Yorker position, gave him a little bit of room, and he's just taken on mid-on again, mid-wicket. Another 6. And we're getting treated to a magnificent innings here. It's Monet Cooper again. For the Gypsies, it's great to see the Gypsies back, of course. Oh no, I'm calling the wrong guy. Sorry. Sorry, Ben. Giving credit to Monet here. Didn't quite get that one. And that's a great catch under pressure. Went a long way up. Catches are very important. So that's some of the cleanest hitting that you're going to get in any form of cricket, let alone sixes cricket. That's some great hitting by Monet Cooper. Great exhibition of batting, and it's 35 retired Hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic innings early in the week. Wonderful innings. And that brings in number 3. Kyron Dill. Oh, he's just straight down the leg side. Couldn't get anything on it, and it's a wide. Oh, this is Mank Skipper. Just lost his direction a little bit there. One down leg and one a little bit wide outside the off. And again, handy runs, very handy runs for Gypsies. So that's the end of the third over. We've already seen a retirement by May Cooper. Great innings. So the score for the Gypsies moved on to 58, being helped along by Mr. Extras. So now we've got the fine figure of a man umpiring, Hagar himself. Oh, it's a close one, but if they're wide, they're wide. He's weighed that up. Are they going to take his arm on? No, they decide against it. There might have been one there. Possibly. He's attacked the ball and managed to keep it to 1. He's got inside that and got a bit of bat on it. So much so, he's got enough on it. He runs for an easy 4. Made something or nothing there. Wasn't a lot wrong with the ball. George Rawlings. That's a very good ball. He's dropped it just short of a length outside off. Through to the keeper. Dot ball, most valuable in Sixers cricket. So that's the over. This is heading towards a very interesting game. This last over being bowled by Jay Cook. Number 10, Dale Cook. It's a very interesting part of the game. Scores moved on to 70. Ooh, he's dropped that short, and it hasn't really come through on the bat. And very effective leg by, or did he get some bat on it? Must have got a little bit of bat on it. It's the 1. He's got that though. That's a 6 down the ground. Just to the left of the camera and the side screen. Of course, pictures are going around out to the world. Oh, he's drifted it down leg side. That's some valuable runs. Wide. He got it right this time. Bowled the ball on the stumps, lad. And it's paid off. A swing and a miss. Bails everywhere. Bowled and the third wicket falls. For 80. This next few balls will be very interesting. Chasing 80 or more. It's the one. Effective ball. Yeah, that's just short of a length. They've taken one. They're taking a second. I don't think you've got a chance for a third. That's just the two. And that's a really good comeback, I think, by Clifton Hills. Gloucester was looking at a very big score at one point. It's still a very good score, of course, 83. But I would think that Clifton Hill is still in with a sniff on that one, of chasing it down. We could have a very good game on our hands there. Of course, some great batting by Monet Cooper. 83 for 3. By Gloucester Gypsies. It's great to see them back. Great friends from Gloucestershire in the UK. Of course, Chris Coley over many years. Yes, Chris Cooper. I mean, I've been calling it another name, but it's Henry. I've been calling, Henry. It's Henry Cooper, who played that magnificent innings. But yes, it's great to see Chris Coley and all the guys here. These great tourists. Beautiful part of the UK, of course. Gloucestershire, Stroud and other places. So we've got Chris and Glyn out to umpire in the next match, where we've got the NCL Masters up against the Thai Tavada. Great, always great to see both these sides. Great friends at the NCL side. My old mate T2, Shafil, and we've got Farik, Sanjeev, Jaginja and Jewel. Always wonderful to have them with us. A lot of entertainment by Shafiul and T2, I know, from the past. Great performers. He's giving me a bit of a smile there. Good on you. Good to see you, T2. We've got some talented Thai cricketers coming out, the Thai Tavada. This is all products of the wonderful junior development program that has been run here many years. Of course, so many people over many years have contributed to junior cricket development here. Of course, Thai women have just got to number 11 in the world. Brilliant performance of cricket here in Thailand, and we all here in Chiang Mai can take a lot of pride. Now that there was just a real cricket shot. It was a lovely shot through point, or just forward a point. And that's 2 runs. So we've got T2 himself bowling, very nicely bowled. Couldn't do a lot with that. He's off spin. Elbow high, pushing it through the offside. He's coming, no, they've decided against the second by Chap. Real cricket shot through the offside. This is a very effective over by T2. Another dot ball. Most valuable. Oh, you give a guy a rap. That's just wandered down leg side for a wide. And he runs to Taitavada. Of course, this game, it's got paired match. It's paired match Taitavada NCL Masters. If they can change that on the scoreboard, please. Of course, the other match that was just halfway through is Stray Cats and Gloucester Gypsies. So we just need Taitavada and NCL Masters up on the scoreboard, please.
น้องคะที่สกอร์บอร์ดเปลี่ยนเป็นไทยเทวดาขึ้นก่อนค่ะ
Of course, as George has just pointed out, the young lads playing are the guys that do a fantastic job on the scoreboard. They're not there to change it. Oh, he's picked the gap beautifully. What a wonderful cricket shot that was. Just the classic cover drive, the front foot. Picked the gap beautifully, along the ground all the way. Fantastic cricket, and so many people here in Chiang Mai can take a lot of pride by what we're seeing here. It's a wonderful shot. 4 more. Oh, he's He's even been watching a bit of 2020, and he's could be 3 if they run hard here. I reckon. Yes, they're back for the 3rd. Very well run. Made something out of nothing. 3 runs to the score. I think they're pretty happy just to have the 1 there. Chu isn't overly keen at running too many. Just the 1 leg by. Very well bowled. Of course, the left arm orthodox bowler of Sanjeev. What was their appeal there? We're going to the... No. Yes, speaking of junior cricket, thank you to Brad James, who contributed a cricket bat. Of course, always very happy with contributions up here. Of course, Thailand isn't a traditional cricket nation, and it's grown well, cricket has, but always a little difficult getting equipment. Of course, we've got our old friend, I haven't seen him yet, our old friend Imran of Imran Sports. With all the cricket kit here, whatever you may need, go and see Imran. Well, he's got a bit on that, enough I think, 4 runs. Nice shot by Champ. The scores, you know, they probably got to get a bit of a move on. They're on 21. Ooh, he's overpitched that one. And it hasn't quite gone all the way, but very full ball. Champ's just... I mean... Chu has made that an effective shot for 4. Oh, that's just gone wide. That's a wide called by umpire Chris Volden. There's a big open space out of there, a lot of ground to be made up, and 2 more fielded by Sanjeev. There's dual bowling. He's just dropped that bit short of a length, and they're not putting pressure on the fielders. Never 2 there. Very well fielded by T2. Not going to take T2's arm on. It's made some room. It's gone out to square leg. And only the one again. They're not quite running them hard enough, possibly. The rumour that Chu might not be as fit as he could be is out there. So that's 3 overs gone. The score is 32. One feels they probably need to get on with it a little bit here. Chu's struggling with the bat a little bit. We've got Jahangir here, bowling, fourth bowler for NCL. Jahangir. It's a bit of a swish by Chu. Swish for one. So, what can Champ do here? Oh, this is very good bowling. Couldn't do a lot more than that, just the one. Could yes, they're pushing for two. Always two there. Great effort though by Sanjeev, but two to the score. Great to see umpire Glenn Davies out there. Of course, Glenn's partner is Chris Felden at square leg. Very good umpires, as Hagar has with his whole band of merry men. A lot of experience in those umpires. A lot of them been coming here a long time. Great friends if you get a chance to chat with them. Great guys. Oh, he's held that back a little bit. Chu's taken the big swing. And Jaganagar's got himself a wicket. Just held that back a little bit and he swung a bit early. Bails everywhere and a wicket falls. The first one for Ty Tavada. 38 for one. What a wonderful ground this is. I'm sure, like I'm enjoying this view, all the beautiful trees, the Chiang Mai Gymkhana Club. A wonderful ground. Oh, Yacht. Yacht has helped it on its way. Yacht's got a bit on it. It's fallen back onto the stumps. Morning. Wonderful to see the EOS Malaccas. Their wonderful Greek kit. The blue and white. Looking very beachy, Greeky. I can just see him on EOS. EOS, where the Malaccas are from. Of course, great supporters of the event for many years. Max and Lemon and Harry, Benny, all the crew. So we've got Lang batting. So this is the last over, and Champ has taken one. He's come back for the 2. Direct hit. No, he's made it 2 more. Takes Champ up to 28. It's been a very good performance by Champ. Of course, we've got the experience and guile and smart cricket by Shafiel. Oh, and he's played and missed. Tried to make himself a bit of room. And Shafiel's just pushed it outside the off stump a little bit. A play and a miss. Oh, he couldn't get bat on it, or did he get a little bit on it? Well, the 1 run moves on to 29. Score to 45. Oh, he's hit it straight back to Shafiel. He's run out for 0. That's Ling. It's great to see Ling out there having a go, learning his cricket, enjoying his cricket. But that's a pretty clinical performance by the NCL Masters. Yeah, they're going to be there in the business end of the week, one feels. A lot of cricket between them, those lads. Tito, Shafiel and all. Clinical performance. I think it was 45. Yeah, so it's great to see everybody here again. Those returning, many of us. Of course, all the new ones. People here for the first time, welcome. It's all about a good time and friendship here in Chiang Mai. We've got cricketers of all shapes and sizes, at all abilities, all accepted, all here for one thing, that's the friendship that's created by the Chiang Mai Sixers and Sixers cricket in general. It's a great festival of cricket here all week. A lot of us just arrive and love every minute being here. So many of you do, and let's enjoy the week. Appreciate all the effort that George Chops, Orn, all the people, Richard, Karen, just everybody, the hard work all the local guys here put into this event. Don't forget to thank them. They do a great job. So here we go, the second half of the Gloucester Gypsies and Clifton Hill Stray Cats. Stray Cats batting. This is good tight bowling by Corandil. It's the 5 off the over so far. Been on the spot. Of course, they're chasing 83, 84 to win. Oh, very effective ball to finish off the over by Corandil. Only 5 off. What a fantastic over to start the innings. Clifton Hill has to probably get on with it a bit. But George Cook is the non-striker. And Jack Taylor is facing left-hander. That's a lovely shot. He's got inside it, just pushed it a little wide of the wide mid-off position, all through extra cover. A nice shot for 4. Now that is absolutely magnificent, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 6. That's 6 runs if he hasn't caught that. That was heading for 6. He's made great ground and taken a magnificent catch over his head. What a great wicket that is. Fantastic catch. And that was Henry Cooper. After Henry's magnificent innings, what a great catch. Well, of course, Henry Cooper bowling. The wicket, I'm just trying to establish who actually took the catch.
Sorry, fielder, can you turn round? That took the brilliant catch. Number 3, thank you very much.
That was Kieran Dill. Well, we're giving Henry a wrap, and he deserves it because that's his 2nd wicket of the over. And he's heading towards a play of the day, even so early in the day's play, or midway through. What a performance this is by Henry. But Kyron Dill certainly took the catch of the day that I've seen. That was heading over the boundary for 6 runs. Oh. He still wasn't out, wasn't back. So, of course, ladies and gentlemen, there's a magnificent sponsor of the event this week. If you see Matt Bray can help you out if you want to find a bit more details. But, of course, there's 2,100 baht or Explore Unseen Nature, Flight of the Gibbon. Oh, that's a 7. That's a very effective shot. A wide plus 4 buys, so 7 runs. It's a very telling blow. And that's a wide. Nick Kelly bowling. This is George Cook that hit that. He's got inside it and made a bit of room. There's George Rawlings. Swing and a miss. Taken the 1 and they've decided against the second. So, not a bad over there by Nick Kelly. After 3, I think that is 25. So, some good bowling by Gloucester Gypsies. It's time you met the rainforest, flight of the gibbon. Matt Bray knows all about that. Great experience, great day. They've certainly got their field placings right, have Gloucester Gypsies. They've got the 3 and 1 field. A lot of shots going down leg side and got that covered pretty well with just 1 at a straight mid off. And that's stomping. Jay Cunningham whips the bails off. Caught that one. And the 3rd wicket has fallen. Stumped. Well, he got a lot on that. He got a lot of bat on it, but not quite enough. And our man of the hour, he's doing everything. The man of the hour, Henry Cooper, has just taken the catch. A nice catch at extra cover. A couple of wickets, a retirement, a catch. He's doing it all. Well done, Henry. So that's 4 wickets down for 28, or 28 for 4. This is pretty clinical here by Gloucester. Gloucestershire Gypsies. Ooh. I think we've got Lockie in now, is it? Yes, Lockie himself with those wonderful Clifton Hill caps. No doubt the boys would have been around town pretty late last night. Oh, it's just straight down leg side. Mark Simmons. Well, Mark got it right that time. Just straight down leg side the ball before, but playing a miss. Lockie couldn't get on anything on that. He's made a little bit of room for himself and hoiked it behind leg for 4. Just drifted a little bit down leg, and he's given himself a little bit of room. Of course, Lockie is swinging hard because he's seen 3 or 4 balls at the moment. As the Clifton Hill lads enjoy themselves out at night here in lovely Chiang Mai. You see them as a team at various places. They're great tourists. Oh, he's got a bit on that as well, but it's been chased down by the keeper. And it could be a run out. No, not out. Not out. Lockie's just made his ground. 2 more. He swung hard, but got nothing on it. And, Lockie remains not out. 6 for number 6. Score 37 for 4. Clinical performance by Gloucestershire Gypsies. 37 for 4. A comprehensive win by the Gypsies. Of course, a great standout performance. The whole team played very well. Of course, the highlight was a magnificent catch there just over the cover area. But what a performance by Henry Cooper that match. A retirement, a couple of wickets, a catch. Wonderful performance. Overall, though, a clinical performance by the Gypsies to record their first win over Clifton Hill, who no doubt will spend the night out at Yellow working on their strategy for their future matches. They'll be getting the think tank together as they take on another club at some stage. Very entertaining game, well played, in the right spirit. Of course, umpired by Mr. Retiree, Mr. Paul Jones. Great job. So, let's move on to the other match. NCL Masters, Tai Tavada. Tai Tavada made 45. 46 is the target to win. Oh, he's bowled a good ball and got it past the bat, but unfortunately the keeper couldn't quite take it, and they've managed to scramble 2 runs. Is it 2 byes, I think, but 2 to the score. We've got Ling bowling. It's a very nice bowling action of Ling. Of course, he's bowling around the wicket. He's obviously being coached properly. Nice smooth run up. Gone over the wicket. This is the one. 1-2 Tito. Virtually ran 3, trying to get the second. Some good fielding there, kept it to 1. Score moves on to 4. We've got Sanjeev facing. Sanjeev. Built up and swung that, but he's found the fielder. It's the one. Nice tight over here by Ling. Oh, that's a class. An absolute class sixes shot, that one. Just get a little bit on it and run it down through the slip area. No one's down there to field it. Just gave him a bit of room and Tito just helped it on its way. It's 4 runs. Score moves on to 9. What a great shot. Oh, he's made a bit of room there. He's finished the over strongly. It was a good over. But those last couple of shots, a dainty, gentle little shot for 4, and then a brutal shot down the ground for 6. Tito moves on to 11, and the score moves on to 15. Now we've got Yacht bowling. It's a bit unfair. It was quite a good over there by Ling, but the experience of Tito showed out at the end. There wasn't a lot wrong with that ball, really. He's just swung. Yeah, Yacht's got quite a nice bowling action as well. Good to see Yacht coming off the medium pace run up. Well, that's a little short and it's drifted down leg for a wide. Oh, he's got a bit on that, and it's gone down to the leg side fence for 4 very valuable runs. by Sanjeev. We've got Farouk there at square leg waiting for his chance, having a nice chat with Chris Felton. Great to see Chris back. Ooh, very nice ball by Yacht. And that's the over. So after 2, the score is 28 for no wicket. Just going about their job at the moment are the NCL Masters. Of course, they've got Farouk to still come. He's there at square leg if needed. But the experience and knowledge of T2 and Sanjeev. So we've got Chattery now, number 3. Oh, Chattery! What a great bit of fielding by Chattery. Didn't quite get the bails off quickly enough. Number 11. It's Champ. Great bit of fielding by Chattery though, Pim's boyfriend, I believe. There's not a lot wrong with that ball by Chattery. It was on the stumps, but they've just got inside it and hooked it over mid-off. Oh, Sanjeev has really got his iron now. He's a big lad, Sanjeev is, and he's bludgeoned that ball down the wicket. And Chattery's not doing a lot wrong. He's very nice bowling action. He's a local Chiang Mai boy, is Chattery. Well, that's a wonderful shot by Sanjeev. Handy cricketer is Chattery. It's a very nice performance. Just some good batting. Very nice bowling action by Chattery, and it's obviously a very talented player. Of course, there's a lot of talent here in cricket. They've got great hand-ball-eye coordination. Of course, as so much happens here in Chiang Mai over the years, we'll have a commemoration in a while about that. I'll leave a bit more to my learned friend chops. But they've passed the score. 47 without loss. A very good win by the NCL Masters. Certainly not a bad performance by Tavada. It's probably a little bit of experience. Got the NCL guys across the line. Some good cricket by Tavada. Great over by Chatri and good keeping by Champ. Lang bowled a really good over, but Sanjeev and T2 got them over the line. Great win.
Yeah, many thanks, Kat. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if we can have your attention, we're going to make an announcement. If you all come to the front of the tent. Just to the front of your own tents. Ladies and gentlemen, as you well know, this tournament has been going on for 32 years now. Obviously, through that time, a lot of us get older. Time moves on, and it's a sad fact of life, one or two pass away in between tournaments. During the last year, we've lost a gentleman, Paul Thwaites, who was with the Ashwell Crusaders, did much for this tournament, brought many star players. And the game that's going to commence next will commemorate two wonderful gentlemen. Alan Hobbs was the spiritual leader of the Wombats, the king of Bulungarook, as they called him. He only missed 2 out of the tournaments. Of course, the Wombats being one of 3 teams to be ever present here. Alan was a lovely, warm, kind man. Many a lovely story with him. And then in November, a well-known gentleman, larger-than-life character, known as the heartbeat of the Sixes. He did so much. He was a player, administrator, go-to man, barman, and brilliant raconteur. Terry Skillett. Lovely, lovely people. We ask you now, ladies and gentlemen, to join in a minute's silence. I know that Jenny is watching back in Sydney, and our thoughts are with you, Jenny. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And as a mark of respect, we want everybody to join us at the bar after this round of games, where there will be discount on beers at the bar for an hour after the match. Well done, everyone, and God bless Alan, Paul and Terry. And what better to brighten the mood up than two smashing teams competing against each other? I know the two gentlemen who were just honoured associated with the sides would be looking down saying, come on lads, let's have a great game. And it sees the Red Line Wombats batting against the Eos Malaccas. Terry's founding fathers. Oh, Terry would be so proud. They look brilliant today. The Greek flags. I hope the defender runs better than the QPR defence, who they look a little bit like. It looks like it's going to be Nathan Kincaid to open the bowling. So the end of the first over, and the Wombats, an absolutely brilliant to see Ron Jones playing out there. Well done, Ron. Absolute lesson to us all. It's a lovely shot, and I tell you what, it's gathering pace. Well, it's certainly gathering pace more than the fielder. 4 runs, beautiful shot. All in the timing. And he's walked a fine delivery. I think it's Warren bowling. Tim Kamakamis, old Socrates behind the stumps, makes no mistake. Ron has to go. Well batted, Ron. Lovely shot. So the end of 2 overs. As I say, at the conclusion of the Wombats Malaccas game, there will be discount on beer at the bar. What a nicer way to go and toast 2 fine gentlemen and the teams. It's next bowler, Harry Osman. Lovely to see him recover from rather a difficult condition yesterday, I believe. It's a no ball, of course. 3 runs plus any runs accrued, the same as a wide. And the only ball that's rebowled is the final ball of the final over. The big fly to the Gibbon sign across the way, if it hits there on the full, it's a 10 and a free ride from the sponsors. Yes, 4 runs. Lovely shot. A bit of Malacca fielding on the fence. Got a wonderful veteran out in the middle, Peter Nitschke. Very modest man, Woolley, but I can assure you he has played in all 32 tournaments.
พี่หมองคะขึ้นมาบนสกอร์บอร์ดเดี๋ยวนี้เลยค่ะ
Fine shot. Mark Fryer. Yes, those who wish to come round and have a drink after this game, genuine assurance from Max Osman that it will be a respectful drink. Only to get plastered. And of course, in these warm conditions, please drink plenty of electrolytes and water. Look after your own health. Beautiful shot from Woolley. Ah, yes, Sol Chatterjee bowling the final over for the Malaccas. Probably the most responsible player. It has to be said it's a pretty low bar.